the first shot.
About 30 seconds.
All right, ballers, as the timer approaches 7:30 on your overheads, it's time to switch to adjacent lane. All right, bowlers, if you'll hold up on your practice, please. Yeah, bowlers, hold up on your practice. Please make sure your pin setters are reset back to the first ball cycle.
Line up. We're going to go 3, break 3. Sandy, Juliana, Caitlin, Nicole, and Diana. This is the line up. Rest of the whole game, blah, 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 blah.
And on behalf of staff here at Brunswick Zone Hospital, we wish you best of luck. Good luck and good bowling.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic on Bowl.com. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress. This is our opening game of the tournament, our first USBC Collegiate broadcast of the season. And our first game, left side of your screen, that's going to be our women's featured pair, lanes 13 and 14. Pikeville and Weber International are on that pair. And on the right side of your screen, our men's featured pair, lanes 15 and 16, Ball State and Bellarmine. Here for game 1 of 6 5-player team games today. 3-game block this morning, a break for lunch, and a final 3-game block this afternoon. Should have coverage for you until about 4:30 or 5 o'clock today, and then back again tomorrow morning at 7:45 with the Baker match play portion of this event. So tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Our coverage for the second consecutive year of this major event on the USBC Collegiate schedule. If you are tuning in this morning, you probably noticed we have a new live streaming platform. We are using YouTube to broadcast our events now. YouTube.com/BowlTV is our link. You'll be able to find the archived portion of this event on that site as well. A couple hours after we're done broadcasting today. And if you do want to chat, if you look off to the right side of your screen there, it says live comments. You can enter your comments there. Love to hear from you here on our broadcast this morning. Ball State with a strike there on our guys pair. They're in the black shirts and Bellarmine in the burgundy shirts. Left side of your screen, Pikeville is in the black, and Weber International is wearing black and green with some yellow or gold stripes on it. Mr. Limo wants to know if I have a schedule of what teams will be on the camera throughout the day. I can tell you that next game on the women's side, it's going to be Morehead State and Louisiana Lafayette. For the guys, Weber International and Pikeville. And again, this game, it's Weber women and Pikeville women on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen, Bellarmine and Ball State. Game 2, Morehead State and Louisiana Lafayette for the women. Weber International and Pikeville for the men. And our third game of this morning block for the women is going to be Florida and Ohio State. And on the men's side, South Florida and Florida. Our coverage of college bowling here on Bowl.com is brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress. The first of many USBC Collegiate events we'll be broadcasting this season. Full schedule of our live stream events is available on Bowl.com. Just scroll down a little bit, you'll see our upcoming schedule of events. We will be doing the 2 Tier 1 tournaments in Las Vegas just before Christmas. And we'll also be doing the Hoosier Classic in February. Sonny's daughter is cheering for OSU men and women's teams from Columbus, Ohio. Well, thanks for tuning in. Again, this is game 1 of 6 today. Just underway. First frame is wrapped up. We're now in the second frame. And Mr. Limo says he's cheering for Lindenwood's men's and women's team. We are going to see the Lindenwood women a little bit later today. If you're not a fan of the United States Bowling Congress on Facebook, certainly would encourage you to head over to our Facebook page and give us a like. You can find a link to our Facebook page if you're on our new Bowl TV page on YouTube. We've got a couple of links up there for you, and just above your player window, you can see the Facebook logo and a Twitter logo. You can like us and follow us. Just click those links and like us and follow us on our social networking sites. Shay and Matt 9 cheering for Pikeville. In our chat here on YouTube, our first broadcast on YouTube that's live. And this channel, YouTube.com/BowlTV, will also be where you can find all of our videos that we put together from our various events throughout the course of the year. Matt Lawson puts a lot of those videos together, and those will appear on this channel as well. So all of our video offerings from USBC and Bowl.com will be available for you here on our YouTube channel. Hope everybody is getting used to our new setup here. For those of you who are participating in our chat, how does everything look? Does it seem like it's going all right so far? This is our first crack here at YouTube Live. Chazizzle Rocks is cheering for Louisiana Lafayette, and we're going to see the Louisiana Lafayette women next game. Hope you'll help spread the word about our broadcast this weekend. Can direct people to either bowl.com or youtube.com/bowltv. If you've got some friends or family who are interested in college bowling, we would love to have them join us here for our broadcast. .473 TC cheering for MSU. Give you a rundown of some of the teams that are competing here this weekend. In the women's division, we've got Bellarmine, Bethel, Campbellsville, Florida State, Lindenwood, LSU, Martin Methodist, Missouri Baptist, Morehead State, Ohio State, University of Florida, Louisiana Lafayette, Pikeville, and Weber International. And in the men's field, a field of 26 teams. This is a full field again this year. 26 men's teams, 14 women's teams. And the men's division, Ball State, Bellarmine, Bethel, Campbellsville, Cumberland, Florida Atlantic, Florida State, Lindenwood, LSU, Martin Methodist, Missouri Baptist, Morehead State, North Carolina State, Ohio State, Southern Illinois University Edwardsville. They won the award for longest school name in the tournament this year. Texas A&M, Central Florida, Delaware, Florida, Houston, Louisiana Lafayette, North Texas, Pikeville, South Florida, Virginia Tech, and Weber International. Indy Pitt is pulling for the Weber girls. And Sonny's daughter says the new setup is great, very clear picture coming through, much improved. Thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. Again, you're watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from suburban Atlanta at Brunswick Zone Austell here, just outside of downtown Atlanta. We're in the first game. It's the third frame. Our women's featured pair, lanes 13 and 14 on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen, we've got the men, 15 and 16. Ball State, Bellarmine off to the right, and off to the left, Pikeville and Weber International. .473 TC says, I need some tips. I'm a cranker bowler, and I feel I get good rotation on the ball, but not the same rotation on each throw. How do I fix that? Well, I would say the best way to fix that would be to head over to bowl.com and see if you can find yourself a USBC certified coach to help you out with your individual game. There are lots of certified coaches out there, more than happy to offer you a lesson. And you can find a certified coach in your area on bowl.com. Moose's mom wants to know if Bethel is scheduled to be on our featured pairs today. Let's take a look at the schedule. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to see Bethel today. There's a position round in Game 4, and we will have the first and second place teams after 3 games on our featured pairs for Game 4, so that's still to be determined. So if Bethel were in first or second, we would see them in Game 4. I know we've got a lot of folks who are just tuning in. I'll run through again our schedule of who's going to be on our featured pairs, and we'll start with the women. Right now on the left side of your screen, it's Weber International and Pikeville. Game 2 for the women will be Moorhead and Louisiana Lafayette. Game 3, Florida and Ohio State. And then we'll have our lunch break. We'll come back for Game 4. That'll be the position round. Game 5, Campbellsville and Lindenwood. And Game 6, Florida State and LSU. That rounds out our featured teams on our women's pair. On the men's pair, Game 1 right now, it's Bellarmine and Ball State. Coming up in Game 2, Weber International and Pikeville. Game 3 brings us a couple of Florida schools, the University of South Florida and Florida. Game 4, a position round. Game 5, Southern Illinois, Edwardsville and North Texas. And Game 6 will be Missouri Baptist and Houston. So that's who we can expect to see throughout the day today. And of course tomorrow we'll see a wide range of teams with our Baker match play. 12 rounds of Baker match play tomorrow. We're in the 4th frame of our opening game of the tournament. And our opening game on our new YouTube Live platform. YouTube.com/BowlTV is where you're watching our broadcast. And it is where we can it's where we can expect to find all of our broadcasts this season, if everything goes well this weekend. You can also find our recorded videos, archived live streaming on this page as well. So a totally inclusive video platform for USBC. Overstreet Media, can't imagine who that would be. Wants to know if I can tell you about the tabs at the top of the page. Yes, we do have some new tabs at the top of the page. Of course, you see our Bowl TV logo on the left side, and to the right of that is bowl.com. If you click that, you'll go right to bowl.com. To the right of that is our USBC Sports Store logo, where you can buy USBC shirts, merchandise, lots of great stuff there on the USBC Sports Store. And then mybowlingvacation.com off to the right of that if you want to book a trip to one of our championship tournaments, or if you just want to book a vacation in general and get some good deals, you can do that on mybowlingvacation.com. Above that is our Facebook and Twitter links. We talked about that a little while ago. You can like us on Facebook and Twitter. So a bit of a new setup here for our live streaming, and you can kind of see in the background too, to the left and to the right of the picture in the chat, you can see some familiar faces in the background, a couple of Team USA members. Got Kelly Kulik on the left side of the screen, Chris Barnes on the right side of the screen. So a whole new setup here for our live streaming. Our men's featured pair is about to pass the halfway point of game one. It is the anchor bowlers are up in the 5th frame. Women's featured pair, they're just starting the 5th frame. We'll make sure we run through the scores for you here as Katie Thornton does a little dance for a strike in the 5th for Weber International. Give you an update of all the scores as we finish up here in game one. And we expect to have standings sometime in the middle of game two from this first game. Again, for those of you who are just tuning in, our format of this tournament is they bowl 6 games of 5-player team event today. 3 games this morning, a break for lunch, and another 3 games this afternoon. And all the teams continue to bowl tomorrow, and we go into 12 matches of Baker competition starting at 7:45 a.m. on Sunday morning. And don't forget to fall back when you go to sleep tonight. Set your clock back an hour, an extra hour of sleep for these players. I'm sure they'll enjoy that. Looper wants to know who the teams on the right are. The right side of the men is, let's see here, I think it's Bethel and Campbellsville. Yep, Bethel and Campbellsville off to the right. Sonny's daughter wants to know how many lanes are in this bowling center. It is 40 lanes, sold out field again this year. 26 men's teams, 14 women's teams, and I believe there was to this year's event. It's all A teams. There are no JV teams or developmental teams in this competition. .473 TC says Tommy Jones cashed in for $45,000 last night. Sounds like a nice payday to me. Yeah, read that last night. A press release from Jerry Schneider. Tommy Jones won that all-in showdown to kick off the World Series of Bowling in Las Vegas. Tommy, of course, member of Team USA. Beat Sean Rash, I believe, in the championship match. And Sean and Tommy were just both announced as Team USA members for 2012. Sean making his return to Team USA for the first time in a few years. Total of 10 new members of Team USA were announced for 2012. Sean was the only one who was not on the team the past couple of years. We also made another major announcement this week. The winners of the Team USA trials, which will be contested the first week of January, they will have the honor of competing in the Cubica AMF World Cup in 2012. So that's a big deal. The World Cup this year is coming up in just a few weeks, right after Thanksgiving. And that's going to be in Johannesburg, South Africa. Deandra S. Beatty and Tommy Jones scheduled to represent the United States this year. So that's a real nice perk for the winner of the Team USA trials. You never know where the World Cup is going to be. Usually it's not announced until April or May. But the winner of the Team USA trials, both the men's and the women's sides, will have that first option to go to the World Cup. And so just another great thing to play for at the Team USA trials, in addition to the spots on Team USA and Junior Team USA. More information available on the Team USA trials at bowl.com/Team USA trials. And when you go to that site, Team USA trials in all lowercase letters, bowl.com/Team USA trials. Registration now open and available on bowl.com. Looper wants to know if Wichita State is here. They are not competing in this event. Do not have the Shockers here in Atlanta. I think that they do not normally compete in this event. Just a little far from Wichita, I guess, for them. Not sure what their schedule is this year. Of course, Wichita State, one of the usual contenders for the national title on both the men's and the women's side. Big Mac Daddy wants to know the pattern today. I'll try to get some information for you on that as we go throughout the day. Not sure what they've put out there. I can tell you from my vantage point here, I don't see a lot of strings of strikes out there. Our men's featured pair in the seventh frame now here, game one. Ball State and Bellarmine off to the right. And off to the left side of your screen, Weber International and Pikeville. They are just starting to wrap up the sixth frame. 473 TC wants to know if I have the roster for the Moorhead men's team. Unfortunately, I don't have any rosters. I just have the lane rotation schedule. You said there weren't many strings of strikes, and Kim Eulis for Pikeville right there just left a 10-pin. She was on a 3-bagger. One of the longest strings we've seen so far today. A couple new questions in our chat. Let's see here. Krause24, first time watching on bowl.com. Is OSU men's bowling there? And I would assume that OSU would be Ohio State. And yes, they are competing, but no, we will not see Ohio State today on our featured pairs, unfortunately. EJ wants to know how many lanes they skip from game to game. I believe it's just a, I'm not sure if it's a random move, but let's see if I can figure it out by looking at it here. Looks like they skip 2 pairs. Nope, it's just random. It's just a random rotation to get the teams on different pairs each game here in this 6-game block of 5-player team event. Thanks for the questions. EJ is Eduardo from Puerto Rico. Good morning. And Sonny's daughter says, how's the weather in Atlanta? A little chilly this morning, waking up at about 7 a.m. heading out to the bowling center. But I think it's supposed to warm up a bit. Inside the bowling center, it's nice though. I'm comfortable, which means the bowlers are going to be warm. But not too bad here in Atlanta. Thanks for asking. BSU Cards Bowling checking in and giving us the roster for Ball State. Thanks a lot. Again, you're watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic here on bowl.com and youtube.com/bowltv. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, and this is our opening game of the day. The women are in the 7th frame, the men are in the 8th frame. Give you a rundown on how these teams finish up as they wrap up game 1. And for those of you just tuning in, on the left side of your screen, our women's featured pair lanes 13 and 14, Weber International and Pikeville. Right side of your screen is our men's featured pair, Bellarmine and Ball State. Coming up in game 2 for the women, it'll be Morehead State and Louisiana Lafayette. And for the men, it'll be Weber International and Pikeville. Will wants to know what the lane pattern is. Going to try to get that info for you in a little bit. It looks challenging. I would assume that it's a USBC Sport Bowling compliant pattern. And if my memory serves me correctly, it was last year at this event. The foundation 9th frame is in progress on the right side of your screen. The left side there, just getting ready to start the 8th frame. You're watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. We are just outside Atlanta, Georgia for this major event on the USBC Collegiate schedule. 26 men's teams, 14 women's teams competing this weekend, trying to earn valuable points that will help them earn postseason bids later on this season. And the 10th frame is about to begin on our men's featured pair, right after Ball State's anchor bowler wraps up the 9th. The women are midway through the 8th frame. Question in our chat about the amount of international bowlers these days, and wants to know the first time an international player bowled at this level. I don't know the answer to that question, but there are more and more international players who are making their way to bowl in college. Maryland Eastern Shore, which is a team that's not in this event, they are the reigning USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships winners and the NCAA champions. They have a whole crop of players from Latin America on their roster. Weber International, of course, has quite a few players from around the world, being an international university. And Lindenwood's got a couple international players, and so they're kind of spread out throughout the field. Of course, if there are any international players out there watching our broadcast today, you can find more information on bowling collegiately in the United States on bowl.com/collegiate. Again, these are not matches. There are no bonus pins today. It's just 6 games of bowling. And then tomorrow, when we get into the Baker match play, there will be bonus pins for victories. And total pinfall at the end of these 2 days will determine our winners. Some really low scores out there so far this morning. I'll give you a rundown as they start finishing up. Just tuning into our broadcast, you're watching us on our new live streaming platform here, YouTube Live. Is our new live streaming provider. Our channel is youtube.com/BullTV. Got a great new layout on our page with some links at the top of the page. And those are clickable. You can click on them to get to bowl.com, the USBC Sports Store, and mybowlingvacation.com. We've also got links to our USBC Facebook and Twitter accounts. Certainly hope you'll follow us on Twitter. If you want to get there directly, twitter.com/USBC. Real easy. You don't even have to sign up for Twitter if you want to read the tweets posted by us. All the breaking news and information on USBC can be found on our Twitter feed. And facebook.com/USBC, and the number 1 is where you can like us on Facebook. We'll always let you know when the live streaming event begins. And I know it's a little bit different setup than folks are used to. We do still have the live chat on the page off to the right side of your screen under live comments. You can communicate with us here. As our opening game is wrapping up on the men's featured pair, we've got a couple of bowlers left on each side. The women are midway through the 9th frame. Give you the scores on our featured pairs here in just a moment. For Bellarmine so far, it's games of 160, 120, and 125. And for Ball State, 129, 112, 200, 135. So rough start here for a lot of these players here in game 1. Bellarmine's number 4 bowler with the final shot there for very nice 211 game. Now it looks like Ball State's going to start the day with a 763 game if their anchor bowler can strike on the fill. Anchor bowlers are up on the women's featured pair in the 9th frame. There's a double for Bellarmine in the 10th. And it looks like Bellarmine's going to start with 786 if they can strike on the fill. That'll wrap up the first game on the men's side. So we'll go full screen on our women's pair as they are getting ready to head into the 10th frame. So the 10th frame underway here on our women's featured pair. The men's featured pair is done with game one. They bowled pretty quick, got done in less than an hour with their first game. The women not going to be quite as fast. There are eight of the 14 women's teams are already done with game one, but this pair in front of us just starting the 10th frame, and the pair to their left is still in the 9th frame, so. That'd be Florida and Louisiana Lafayette. Certainly appreciate everybody tuning in this morning. If you're wondering what's going on, we have a new platform for our live streaming. It is YouTube has started a live streaming service, and we have made a deal with them to bring our coverage over to YouTube. And let us know your thoughts in our chat. What do you think of the new platform? How does it look? Do you like it? Is everything working okay for you? As we watch the conclusion here of game one. Todd says he loves the new platform. He doesn't just like it, he loves it in all capital letters. Danielle says looks a little fuzzy to her, but maybe she has yet to put in her contacts this morning. We will be going back to our split screen when the action continues on our men's featured pair. Right now they are waiting for the rest of the field to finish, and then we'll have some new teams come in on 15 and 16. Kennedy Pitt wants me to run down the scores on the women's featured pair. Just we'll go through those in just a moment as they start to wrap up. They're in the number 3 position right now for Pikeville. It's 187, 171, 183 so far on the board. And for Weber International, 167, 189. And that 7 counts, a 193. And the number 4 bowlers are up now as the women are wrapping up game 1, and then once the guys get started again, we'll go back to our split screen. Pikeville's number 4 bowler with a 171. Give you team totals here as they wrap up as well. Coming up on the men's featured pair next game, Weber International and Pikeville. So the same 2 teams, but in the men's division, are going to be joining us. And if Euless can make that split and strike on the fill, Pikeville will shoot 888. Which is a pretty good score out there today from what we can see here. The next 2 women's teams coming up will be Moorhead and Louisiana Lafayette. As Weber International gets 160 out of the number 4 position. Split there in the 10th for Weber. And if she gets 2, Weber will shoot 874. An 872 for Weber International. As we are now done with our opening game here in both the men's and the women's. So we'll take a quick break back in about 45 seconds here, live on bowl.com.
This live event is brought to you in part by the YES Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The YES Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the YES Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
And we are back with the start of game number 2 on our men's featured pair, Weber International and Pikeville. Still waiting for the women to switch pairs, and then we will go back to our split screen. Once we have standings after game 1, we'll give you an update. Right now we're watching the start of game 2. Weber International and Pikeville. Back to our split screen as the women are now underway. Morehead State and Louisiana Lafayette, left side of your screen, right side of your screen. Weber International and Pikeville. Mr. Limone wants to know who is to the right of our men's pair, Virginia Tech and Bellarmine. So game 2 underway here live from the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Women's pair is 13 and 14, men's pair is 15 and 16. Weber International and Pikeville men, Louisiana Lafayette and Morehead State women joining us this game. Again, 3 games this morning, a break for lunch, and 3 more games this afternoon. Sonny's daughter wants to know if they get any practice shots on the new pair when they move. They do not. They go right into the next game when they move pairs. So we're just underway with our second game. For those of you who want to know what's coming up for game 3, on the women's side, it's going to be Florida and Ohio State. And on the men's side, South Florida and Florida will be joining us on our featured pairs. Good morning to Buller Dad. It's nice to be back. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Our YouTube channel, brand new platform for our live streaming, youtube.com/BowlTV. Might take a little getting used to, but I think once you spend a little time here watching our broadcast, you will come to enjoy the new setup here on YouTube. Big Mac Daddy wants to know if I'll be at the Hoosier in a few February though, so a little more than a few weeks away. The next event that I will be traveling to will be the 2 events in Las Vegas just before Christmas. And of course, you can always find our live streaming schedule on the front page of bowl.com. Our next event after this will be the Sam Houston Cat Clash, an NCAA event, December 3rd and 4th. That'll be Matt Cannizzaro and Terry Bigham will be with you for that event. December 18th through the 21st, I will be on the air from Las Vegas with the Collegiate Shootout from Texas Station and the Las Vegas Invitational from Sunset Station. And then we will have the USBC Team USA trials for you the first week of January, and that will be at Texas Station. Entry information available at bowl.com/Team USA trials for that event. And then the Hoosier Classic is February 18th and 19th. And I'll be there for that in Indianapolis. Currently, we're scheduled to broadcast the NCAA Music City Classic March 16th through 18th, but still working on some internet connectivity issues at that venue. Not sure if we'll be able to broadcast that one or not, but it remains on the schedule. The NAIA Invitational, the end of March, and the USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships in mid-April as well. A full schedule of events. And we'll be adding more in the coming weeks. We're going to be putting the USBC Queens on that schedule pretty soon. So be on the lookout for some additions to our live streaming schedule. Matt wants to know the scores from Pikeville last game. Don't have any scores for you yet, but once we do get them, bring those to you straight away. Watching our live broadcast of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Live from Brunswick Zone Austell, just outside Atlanta. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, and this is our second game of the competition. Total of 6 games today. Left side of your screen is our women's featured pair, Louisiana Lafayette in the white shirts, Morehead State in the dark colored, looks like black shirts. Right side of your screen, those bright orange shirts, that's the University of Pikeville. And they are bowling with Weber International on the men's side. Sonny's daughter says live streaming of these collegiate tournaments is so wonderful for us parents and siblings who cannot travel to the tournaments. Thanks to all make it possible. And especially Lucas. So thank you very much for the kind words, and it's a pleasure to bring these events to you guys. We know there are a lot of you out there who want to watch your sons, daughters, brothers, sisters, friends, neighbors bowl, and so we are pleased to bring you the coverage of these college events. Hope you enjoy them. I know you don't always get to watch your favorite team compete every game, but we like to give you a good mix of teams over the course of the tournament so we can try to get as many teams as possible on our featured pairs. Sonny's daughter wants to know if I can run down the two-day format for this tournament again. It is 6 games today, a 5-player team event. And there is no cut. All of the teams advance to tomorrow, where we will have 12 matches of Baker competition starting at 7:45 a.m. tomorrow. And all the pins carry forward, and at the end of the Baker competition tomorrow, the teams with the highest pinfall will be declared the champions on the men's and the women's sides. We are just getting into the 5th frame here on our women's featured pair. The men are wrapping up the 4th here in the 2nd game. And for those of you who are wondering about the lane condition the players are facing here today, it is 39 feet, and it is indeed a USBC Sport Bowling compliant pattern. It is the pattern they put out for college tournaments in this bowling center. We are approaching the midway point of game 2, so about the halfway point of our morning block. Weber International in Pikeville on the right side of your screen. It's Louisiana Lafayette, Morehead State on the women's side. On the left side of your screen here in game 2. Of course, we want to remind everybody about our upcoming major USBC championships, the USBC Open Championships in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Just down the road from Louisiana Lafayette, who we've got on our women's featured pair right now. The Open Championships in Baton Rouge coming up in 2012, starting in February. There are still spots available. You can get information on bowl.com. A great event. They're going to have the custom venue built at the Baton Rouge River Center. And having spent 6 months in that city the last time the event was there, I can tell you it is a fantastic place to visit. A lot of fun, great food, got a casino just across from the venue. It's really a great place to visit. So would certainly encourage everybody to travel to Baton Rouge in 2012 to compete in the USBC Open Championships. Also, the USBC Women's Championships will be in Reno, Nevada. More information on that on bowl.com as well. Roughneck wants to know what team is on the right in the black, green, and yellow. That is Weber International. They're bowling with Pikeville there in the orange. And they just wrapped up the 5th frame. The women's featured pair just starting the 7th frame. Maya wants to know where around Atlanta is the tournament taking place. We are at Brunswick Zone Austell. So near Marietta. Not too far from downtown Atlanta. Many thanks to Dennis and the staff here at Brunswick Zone for getting us set up with a great setup here this weekend to broadcast this event. Give us a nice platform and great internet connection, so we really appreciate it. Do a great job here with this tournament, and certainly our pleasure to be back for the 2nd consecutive year. And BBS, a good question. What future pairings are we going to see stream today? And we've run through it a couple times, but I know we've got a lot of new viewers tuning in, so just to recap, right now, the left side of our screen is lanes 13 and 14 on the women's side, and that's Morehead State and Louisiana Lafayette. Coming up in Game 3, which is next, Florida and Ohio State. Then there'll be a break for lunch. Game 4 will be a position round, so we won't know who we're going to have until after the 3rd game. Game 5, Campbellsville and Lindenwood, and Game 6, Florida State and LSU. On the men's side, lanes 15 and 16 is our featured pair. We currently have Weber International and Pikeville. Coming up in Game 3, USF and Florida. Game 4 is that position round. Game 5, Southern Illinois, Edwardsville, and North Texas. And Game 6, Missouri Baptist and Houston will be on our men's featured pair. We will run through these scores for you on our featured pairs as they wrap up this game. Weber Big Sis says, hi Lucas, been watching. Just took me a bit to sign in or order a comment. Go Weber. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope that everybody's able to get accustomed to our new setup here. got the standings handed to me after game one, and in the men's division, Morehead State shoots 1147. That is almost 200 pins better than the next closest team. Pikeville second at 950. University of South Florida 942 is in third place. Lindenwood in fourth at 938, and Virginia Tech in fifth at 937. So huge game for Morehead State, 1147 on the men's side. Women's side, Bellarmine 985 in first place. Florida State 915, that's second. Pikeville 888 for third place, and Weber International 872. Lindenwood rounds out the top five at 868. So those are the standings. The top five after one game here. And we are in the 8th frame on our women's featured pair, just starting the 7th frame on men's featured pair here in game 2. We will give you a rundown of the scores on our featured pairs as they finish up. The women just getting ready to head into the 9th frame, so we are just a few minutes away from having scores from game 2 here. And Keon wants to know what the pattern is. It is a 39-foot USBC Sport Bowling pattern. And based on the scores that we saw in game one, pretty challenging playing condition out there for these players. The only team that was over 1,000, and they were way over 1,000. The first game was the Morehead State men, shooting 1147. Next closest was, on the men's side, was Pikeville at 950. We see Pikeville right side of your screen there in the orange jerseys. Eighth frame on the men's featured pair. The women are getting ready to start the 10th frame in just a moment. Krause wants to know how the Ohio State men are doing. They shot 800, so 347 pins off the lead. That puts Ohio State in 18th place. Don't have the position numbers on the spreadsheet here for me. Again, the leader, Morehead State, 1147 on the men's side. Pikeville second at 950. South Florida in third, 942. Leninwood at 938 is in fourth place, and fifth place Virginia Tech at 937. Women's side, Bellarmine to 985 to take the lead after game one. Florida State 915, Pikeville 888, Weber 872, and Lindenwood 868. It's top five on the women's side. Women's featured pair is in the 10th frame now. The men are in the 8th. Game 2 wrapping up on our women's featured pair. And for Moorhead, games of 179, 158, 141, and 141. Anchor bowler up now. Now smacks out at 161. And for Louisiana Lafayette, 171, 145, 126. Number 4 player can shoot 180 with a strike on the fill. She just made the rail there. And Anchor bowler can get to 213 this game. So 175 in the number 4 position for Louisiana Lafayette. And anchor bowler from Moorhead with an 8 count for 169 for Moorhead. And the men's featured pair, they are in the 9th frame, heading into the 10th frame in just a moment or two. Once the women finish up here, we'll go full screen to the men as they wrap up game 2. Anchor bowler for Louisiana Lafayette on the left side of your screen. First shot is a strike. And a 6 count. That'll put her at 203 here as the women wrap up game 2. So we will go full screen on our men's featured pair as they are starting the 10th frame. Pikeville and Weber. Game 2 just wrapping up here is a nice conversion there. Pikeville. Once the women get started with the third game, we'll go back to our split screen coverage. .185 in the leadoff position for Pikeville and .189 for Weber International. .178, the number 2 position for Weber. Watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic live from just outside Atlanta. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. Game 2 wrapping up. And our 3-game morning session, the afternoon session, will begin after the break this afternoon. We'll have a lunch break. The second round scheduled to begin at 1 o'clock with practice, 1:15. The first ball, I think that should be pretty close. I'm not sure if they'll extend that. The block this morning scheduled to end at noon, and certainly that's not going to happen. These teams in college bowling never do a game per hour. It's always a little more than an hour a game, and they had 3 hours scheduled for this morning's session. As we're just wrapping up game 2. Waiting for our women to move in to our women's featured pair, and then we'll go back to our split screen. .206 for Weber in the number 3 position. 188 in the number 2 hole for Pikeville, and 214 in the number 3 position. .199 in the number 4 hole for Weber.
Family, orders ready?
.926, the final score for Weber International, 154 in the number 5 position for a .926 game for Weber. And an open frame to close things out for Pikeville as they shoot .926. So as we wait for game 3 to begin, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back just a minute here, live on bowl.com.
It's a facility unlike any other.
Ladies and gentlemen, roll!
The International Training and Research Center is the new focal point of the governing body of the sport of bowling. as USBC tests it all for the good of the game. And now Team USA coaches are available to individuals and teams all over the world with training packages that give every bowler access to state-of-the-art bowling science.
What makes us different is some of the technology we have. We have pan, tilt, zoom, robotic cameras. We also have motion capture. We actually have foot and grip pressure. And we have the new goggles, the eye tracking goggles, which is a phenomenal. We can actually see what the bowler's looking at like we're looking right through their eyes.
And there's certainly plenty to see at bowling's impressive new address.
I bowl with USBC for a night out with the guys.
I bowl with USBC for the jersey.
I bowl with USBC for great shopping discounts.
I bowl with USBC to get into the best tournaments.
I bowl with USBC to support Team USA.
I'm a bowler.
I'm a bowler too.
Me too.
I support USBC and you should too. Log on to bowl.com to learn more about USBC certified leagues.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
All right, we're back live again. And it's South Florida and Florida on our men's featured pair. Women's featured pair getting ready to get underway. It's going to be Florida and Ohio State coming up. I think we're still waiting on Florida to finish game 2. So we will just go full screen on South Florida and Florida as they are underway. Jay Will wanted to know how Martin Methodist is doing. I only have scores after game 1. They shot 835 on the men's side and 747 on the women's side. And Ball State on the men's side, 763. Once again, when the women get started, we will flip back to our split screen coverage. Still waiting for the women to finish up game 2. watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from just outside Atlanta, Georgia. We are live on bowl.com and our new live streaming platform, youtube.com/bowltv. Again, still waiting for the women to get started. Florida is still wrapping up this game down on lanes 5 and 6. So they're going to be coming to our women's featured pair in just a moment. Well, it looks like the Florida women finished game 2. They're just making their way over to start game number 3 now. As soon as they are about ready to throw the first ball, we'll go back to the split screen. And that was the chant from Ohio State's women's team. Back on our split screen, women on the left side, the men on the right side. Florida and Ohio State on the left side of your screen, the right side of your screen. Florida and South Florida. So the men running about 2 frames ahead of the women right now. As we have both Florida schools, both University of Florida teams on our featured pairs, and actually 3 Florida schools because South Florida is the other men's team. South Florida in the black, Florida in the blue. And the left side of your screen, Ohio State in the kind of a red and white jersey, kind of blends in together. And then Florida, of course, in the blue on the women's side as well. We're in the 3rd game right now. Coming up after the break, after this game, we'll have a position round for Game 4. So the number 1 and number 2 schools in the standings in both divisions will be on our featured pairs. Game 5 on the women's side will be Campbellsville and Lindenwood. The men will be Southern Illinois, Edwardsville, and North Texas. Game 6 will be Florida State and LSU women, and Missouri Baptist and Houston on the men's side. And those are the teams we're going to see today. And we'll see a lot more teams tomorrow with 12 rounds of Baker match play starting at 7:45 a.m. tomorrow. Hey, Bira wants to know if I'm going to be doing coverage of the World Cup in South Africa. Unfortunately, I will not be doing any coverage of the World Cup this year. I won't be traveling there, so I'm not sure if they're going to have live streaming or not. Hopefully they find a way to get some live streaming done. We did make the offer, but unable to work out an arrangement to get out there this time around, but maybe next year. Of course, the USBC made an announcement just the other day that the winners of the USBC Team USA trials will earn automatic spots to compete in the World Cup next year. And so now a little added prize to the champions of the Team USA trials. Guaranteed to compete in the World Cup. Or I guess should say at least have the first right of refusal. And you never know where that tournament's going to be. I've been to the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 World Cups. Venezuela, Malaysia, France. Just a few of the places the World Cup has been held recently. It's also was in Mexico. So this year in South Africa. So the World Cup, very prestigious event, and would be a great opportunity for our Team USA Trials winner to get to compete for Team USA internationally. You can find more information on the Team USA Trials on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Keep seeing our cameras shake. We are not having an earthquake here, but we do have a platform set up, and every time somebody leans against the platform or gives a little nudge, it shakes the cameras, so apologize for that. soon as we get the standings into us from after game 2, we will let you know how the teams rank. Should be getting those relatively soon. We're in the midst of game 3 right now before the lunch break, and then 3 more games this afternoon. We're in the 5th frame on our men's featured pair. It's on the right side of your screen, Florida and South Florida. Left side of your screen is Ohio State and Florida. On the women's side, they are in the 3rd frame right now. As soon as we get those standings in for the 2nd game, we'll bring those to you right away. Still waiting on them to come in. And we just got those standings into us here. Morehead State on the men's side still in the lead at 21-14. Missouri Baptist is second, 18-91. Pikeville is third at 1876. South Florida is fourth, 1864. Virginia Tech in fifth, 1859. Weber International, 1845. Central Florida, 1837. And Lindenwood, 1793. Women's side, Lindenwood is in the lead at 1871. They shoot 1,003 the second game. Bellarmine is in second place at 1802. Florida State third, 1792. Weber International is fourth, 1774. And Pikeville in fifth at 1732. So that's what we've got after 2 games here at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Live from Brunswick Zone Austell, just outside Atlanta, Georgia. Coverage today brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress. And if you're not a member of USBC, go to bowl.com. You can join USBC and certainly make sure your league is a USBC certified league. If it's not, talk to your bowling center and your league officials, see if we can get you certified. Ohio State men, 1650. They're near the bottom of the pack after 2 games. I don't have rankings next to the teams, so I don't know exactly what position they're in. And Cumberland men, 59. For those just tuning in, the format of this tournament is 6 games of 5-player team today. Everybody returns tomorrow and bowls 12 rounds of Baker match play. And all pins carry forward until we have a champion. Total pinfall at the end of the day tomorrow will crown our men's and women's division champions here at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. RPM wants to know if Michigan State is in the field this year. Don't believe they are. Men's featured pair on the right side of your screen, now in the 7th frame of game 3. Women just starting frame number 5. Men wrapping up the 7th frame, and the women wrapping up the 5th. Again, a break after this round, and then game 4 will be a position round to start off our second block of competition today. Awkward Lefty wants to know if there's a cut to tomorrow, or do all teams make it? Every team advances to tomorrow's Baker match play competition. Lee 631 wants to know the Moorhead State men's score. They are in first place with 21-14. Probably wants to know where in Georgia is this being held. We're just outside Atlanta. Appreciate everybody tuning in to our broadcast today on bowl.com. Find a complete schedule of our live streaming events on bowl.com. Just scroll down a little bit and you'll see our upcoming events. Is LSU playing now? Will you stream them? We only stream the teams that are on our featured pairs, and LSU women will be on for Game 6 later today, probably about 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Awkward Lefty wants to know, are we streaming during Baker tomorrow? And if so, will Cumberland catch this pair? Yes, we'll be streaming the Baker competition tomorrow. Have not looked that far ahead of the schedule yet to see who's going to be on tomorrow. And Bealey wants to know, will Moorhead men be featured today? If they remain in first or second place, we'll see them in Game 4 because we have the top 2 teams in each division for Game 4 after the break. And no, the Ohio State men will not be streamed today. FL Bells wants to know if we'll see Central Florida men today. We will not, unless they are first or second after 3 games. And scores will not be posted online from this event. Try to get something up on bowl.com later today after the competition ends. But other than that, there won't be any scores posted online from this event. We do post scores from all the college tournaments that send their results in on bowl.com every Wednesday in our USBC Collegiate Ticker. have a brief story recapping some of the events and also the links to the results on bowl.com. So check out the collegiate ticker every Wednesday on bowl.com. Tenth frame, just getting started on our men's featured pair, right side of your screen, Florida and South Florida. Beginning to wrap up this opening block. Left side of your screen, it's Florida and Ohio State. On the women's side, they are just about to head into the 8th frame. Hope wants to know if there'll be a Florida State sighting on the featured pair, and yes, we will have the Florida State women for Game 6. And that will probably be about 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time this afternoon. So our men's featured pair just wrapping up here, game 3. The scores this game for South Florida, 175, 147, and 126 thus far. And for Florida, 159, 186. And in the number 3 position, 188 with that strike there. The women's pair just getting ready to get into the 9th frame in just a moment. .226 in the number 4 position for South Florida, and .217 in the number 4 hole for Florida, as the anchor bowlers are now up on our men's featured pair. .188 for the anchor bowler from South Florida. And the anchor bowler from Florida up now to close things out here in game 3 on the men's side. And 170 for the Florida anchor bowler. So all the men are done. Just waiting on the women's field to finish up. Anchor bowler for Florida stepping up here, 9th frame. And then we'll head into the 10th on our featured pair. Waiting for the 10th frame here. It's going to be our first shot from Ohio State to kick off the 10th frame. Leadoff bowler for Ohio State, 173. Number 2 had 177 for Florida. Leadoff bowler, 149. Number 2 bowler up now. And a 7 count for 155. It's an open frame in the 10th for the number 3 player from Ohio State, and a .197 for the number 3 bowler from Florida. Number 4 for Ohio State, 167. Wrapping up game number 3, our final game of this morning block. The final 3 games scheduled to begin with practice about 1:15 Eastern Time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, the start of competition with game 4.
Yes! All right! Here we go! Go Bucks! Be there! Be there! Yeah! Right and dangerous. If you're with us, then strike with us. One more.
And 213 out of the anchor bowler for Ohio State as they have wrapped up their game. Florida still with one more shot to go here from the number 4 player, and then they'll head into their anchor position for the final shots of this game here. We will have more action coming up for you here in about 50 minutes live on bowl.com. The position round will kick things off for Game 4. The top 2 men's teams and top 2 women's teams after 3 games will be joining us on our featured pair. And an open frame from Florida to close it out, 163 from their anchor bowler. So we'll be back in just a bit here live on bowl.com.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
Before we start, we do want to announce our winner of the first bowling ball given away, the new Brunswick DV8 bowling ball, DV8 Reckless. If I could have a representative from the women's Bethel University team. Congratulations, you're a winner of our DV8 Reckless. We will be giving away another DV8 bowling ball tomorrow. So please bear with us once it's totally random. Congratulations. All right, for lane assignments for the women's division, lane number 1, Missouri Baptist University. Lane number 2, Louisiana State University. Lane number 3, Mark Methodist College. Lane number 4, University of Louisiana Lafayette. Lane number 5, Morehead State University. Lane number 6, University of Florida. Lane number 7, Campbellsville University. Lane number 8, Ohio State University. Lane number 9, Bellarmine University. Lane 10, Bethel University. Lane 11, Weber International University. Lane 12, University of Pikeville.
I'm sorry.
Lane 13, Florida State University. Lane 14, Lindenwood University. Please go to your assigned lanes for the next squad here. Lane number 40.
Ron, your order's ready? Ron, your order's ready.
Thank you. All right, lane number 40 for the men's.
Ron, your
Louisiana State University. Lane 39, North Carolina State University. Lane 38, Ball State University. Lane 37, University of Delaware. Lane 36, Louisiana Lafayette. Lane 35, Bellarmine University. Lane 34, Ohio State University. Lane 33, Bethel University. Lane 32, Campbellsville University. Lane 31, University of Florida. Lane 30, Martin Methodist College. Lane 29, Southern Illinois University Edwardsville. Lane 28, Cumberland University. Lane 27, University of North Texas. Lane 26, Florida Atlantic University. Lane 25, University of Houston. Lane 24, Florida State University. Lane 23, University of South Florida. Lane 22, Missouri Baptist University. Lane 21, Lindenwood University. Lane 20, University of Central Florida. Lane 19, Virginia Tech. Lane 18, Texas A&M. Lane 17, University of Pikeville. Lane 16, Weber International University. Lane 15, Morehead State University. Once again, if you please go to your assigned lanes. Once again, we do appreciate everybody's patience. We will be starting your practice here in just a moment. Just a couple quick reminders. Once again, 3 game block this afternoon. 1 lane courtesy will be observed. Also, just a reminder this evening, it is a daylight saving time locally. You'll be rolling back the clock for 1 hour. Tomorrow morning at 3 a.m. It'll be 2 a.m. So we'll open the doors here at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. with practice beginning promptly at 7:30 tomorrow morning. Individual results will be posted at the completion of the 3-game squad this afternoon. All right, we do appreciate your patience. You head to your assigned lanes, we'll start our practice. You get 7.5 minutes on each lane. Once you hit the space key or the enter key on each of the keypads, when your message appears overhead, your lanes will be on for your practice time. Good luck and good bowling. timer gets to 7.5 minutes. Please switch to the adjacent lane. So continue warm up. Thank you.
Norm and Trina, your orders ready. Norm and Trina, your orders are ready. Thank you.
All right, tournament bowlers, if you'll hold up on your practice, please. Please make sure conserves reset back to the first ball cycle. And you may begin the second set.
Good afternoon, everyone. Lucas Wiseman here of USBC Communications, our continuing coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from Brunswick Zone Austell, just outside Atlanta. This is game 4 getting started. And this is a position round game. So we have the number 1 and number 2 teams in the men's and women's division to kick things off for us here in our afternoon block. Should be an exciting opening game here. On the right side of your screen, it's our men's featured pair, lanes 15 and 16. Morehead State in first place after 3 games this morning with 30-70. That's mostly from a huge first game of 11-47, the highest game we saw by quite a bit in the opening 3 games. Weber International is in second place at 29-16. Weber wearing black, green, and gold. Morehead State wearing the blue on the right side of your screen. Also on the men's side, Pikeville is in third. Texas A&M is 4th. Virginia Tech 5th. Central Florida is 6th place. 7th is Lindenwood. 8th is Missouri Baptist. 9th is the University of South Florida. And 10th is Florida State. And on the women's side, you'll see them on the left side of your screen. We've got Lindenwood in the gold jerseys. They are the top team after 3 games with 28.05. Just a 6-pin advantage over Florida State, who is wearing the garnet colored jerseys. Florida State 2nd, Pikeville 3rd, Weber's 4th, Bethel 5th, Bellarmine in 6th place, Ohio State is 7th, Campbellsville in 8th place, Florida 9th, and Morehead State 10th place after 3 games. Now for those of you who may just be tuning in for the first time to our live coverage today, first off, welcome. And you may notice some different things about our broadcast now than you've noticed in the past. We are now partnering with YouTube to bring you our live coverage. And so our new YouTube channel, youtube.com/bowltv, is now active. It's where we're going to house all of our videos for USBC moving forward. So that's a page you probably want to bookmark, is youtube.com/bowltv, and become a subscriber as well. I noticed that already 31 of you have become subscribers of our YouTube channel, and we hope that even more of you will become subscribers of our YouTube channel. Notice a new layout for you across the top of our YouTube channel. You see it says Bowl TV in the first tab, really big. That's what you're watching now. Just to the right is a link to bowl.com, and all of these links are clickable. So bowl.com, the USBC Sports Store, usbcsportstore.com link, where you can buy USBC merchandise. Some good stuff in there. You might want to check it out. Some new offerings for the holiday season. And mybowlingvacation.com is just off to the right of that. Great place to book travel to the Open Championships, Women's Championships, Masters, Queens, any event that you may be going to bowl in with USBC. And you can also book non-bowling vacations. It doesn't have to be a bowling vacation. You can book any trips on that website. So check that out as well when you have some time. And just above those links is our Facebook and Twitter icons. You can like us on Facebook and follow us on Twitter. As well. So that's kind of a guide through our new setup here on YouTube. We hope you enjoy it. It's a little bit different. Still have the live chat going on. We've got the split windows today for you, showing the men and the women at the same time. So some exciting things happening with our live broadcast. The format for this tournament, for those of you just tuning in, we already bowled 3 games earlier today. We've got another 3 this afternoon. It's a 5-player team event. So each game takes a little bit more than an hour to complete. And after 6 games today, all the pins will carry forward into tomorrow, where we will have 12 rounds of Baker match play competition. So Baker match play tomorrow, starting at 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time here, live on Bowl TV. And the winners of this event will be based on total pinfall after the Baker portion tomorrow. And we will have live coverage for you all day tomorrow here from Brunswick Zone Austell, just outside Atlanta. Coming up, Game 5, right after this one, will be Campbellsville and Lindenwood women. So we'll have the Lindenwood women here back-to-back games, just by coincidence. And Game 6 for the women, Florida State and LSU. For the men, Game 5, Southern Illinois, Edwardsville, and North Texas. Game 6 will be Missouri Baptist and Houston. It's a three-bagger to start for Moorhead State's leadoff bowler. Again, the women on the left side of the screen, the men on the right. Lindenwood and Florida State on the left side of your screen. Then top two teams after 3 games this morning. And on the right side of your screen, Moorhead State and Weber International on the men's side. They were 1-2 after the opening 3 games this morning as well. Total of 26 men's teams, 14 women's teams. A sold-out field here at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. For those of you watching our broadcast and participating in our live chat, just let me know if the stream's looking pretty good here, what you think about the new YouTube channel, and just your thoughts on our new setup here. Hopefully you enjoy it. Seems to be a pretty nice experience from my standpoint, just kind of watching along like you guys are. This is the first time we've used YouTube to do any live streaming, so you guys are part of a little bit of Bowl TV history here, watching our first broadcast on YouTube. Derek wants to see the Weber International women. Well, we already saw them earlier today, and since they were not first or second after the first 3 games, we will not see them again today. 10 into Pitt wants to know, give the 3-game totals for the top 5 men and women. Sure, I can do that. Women's side, Lindenwood 28.05, Florida State 27.99, Pikeville 27.46, Weber 26.74, and Bethel 26.34. That's the top 5 on the women's side. Men's side, Morehead State 30.70, Weber 29.16, Pikeville 28.82, Texas A&M 28.43, and Virginia Tech is 5th at 28.40. And Big Mac Daddy, very observant in the chat. He says we just had a Yahtzee, and we sure did. The leadoff bowler from Moorhead with the front 5. Jenny wanted to know what the pattern is here this weekend. It is 39-foot USBC sport pattern. That's all the information I have on it, but it does look really tough. We haven't had very many high team games. On the women's side, only 3 teams have shot more than 1,000, and they were very small thousands. 1014 for Pikeville, 1,007 for FSU, and 1,003 for Lindenwood. On the guys' side, the first 2 games, there was only 1 team that was over 1,000. That was Morehead State with 1147 the first game. And then there were 5 teams that shot over 1,000 in game 3, so they opened up a bit on the guys' side. But so far, pretty low scores. Front 5 on the far right side of your screen there for Morehead, and that's another one. Cracks open a 6-pack. Since this is college bowling, of course, that would be a 6-pack of Diet Coke. Men are in the 6th frame, the women in the 5th. Run through the entire standings for you here, just to give you an idea what position all the teams are in. On the men's side, Morehead State in first, Weber International second, Pikeville third, Texas A&M fourth, Virginia Tech fifth. Sixth place is Central Florida. Seventh is Lindenwood. Eighth is Missouri Baptist. Ninth, South Florida. 10th place is Florida State. And running through the next five, it's University of Houston in 11th, Florida Atlantic, North Texas, Cumberland, and SIU Edwardsville in 15th place. 16th place, Martin Methodist, followed by Florida, Campbellsville, Bethel, and Ohio State in 20th. Bellarmine in 21st, followed by Louisiana Lafayette, Delaware, Ball State, North Carolina State, and LSU rounds out the field in the men's division after 3 games. On the women's side, Lindenwood in the lead, Florida State second, Pikeville third, Weber fourth, Bethel in fifth, Bellarmine sixth, Ohio State, Campbellsville, Florida, and Morehead State round out the top 10. 11th is Louisiana Lafayette, 12th Martin Methodist, 13th LSU, and 14th Missouri Baptist. So that's where all the teams rank after the first 3 games today. We are currently in game 4 of 6 for the day. The men's pair is coming to a close in the 7th frame here. The women are wrapping up the 6th. And we are in the 8th frame on our men's featured pair. 7th frame on the women's pair. Game number 4. Ninth frame underway on our men's featured pair, and the 7th frame just wrapping up on the women's pair. Tenth frame now getting started on our men's featured pair as the women wind down in the 8th frame. Some good games out there on our men's featured pair from these top 2 teams. We'll run through them as they finish up. The open frame by the leadoff bowler for Moorhead gives him a game of 234. Started with the front 6 and wasn't able to strike again after that, and finishes with a missed single pin. 200. Even for the leadoff for Weber. .182 for the second player for Moorhead. Weber International men putting together a big game here. Give you their final total when they're done with this game. They won't make up enough ground to pass Moorhead State for the overall lead, but they will take a bite out of it and get a little closer. Another missed single pin by Moorhead, 180 in the number 3 position. .234 in the number 2 spot for Weber International. And a nice split conversion there by Moorhead, 2-4-10. They are not going to break 1,000 this game, but looks like Weber will. And an open frame there by Weber in the 10th. From the number 3 bowler. So that'll hurt the cause a little bit. They should still get to over 1,000 this game, though. Well, Mike Kahn for Moorhead can only strike out for 181. That would give his team about 780 or so. I'm sorry, 980 or so this game. They've 797 after the first 4 bowlers. Now he can only add 171 to that. So it looks like Moorhead State's going to finish at 968 if they get a strike here on the final shot this game. So 968 for Moorhead. .238 as the number 4 spot for Weber International. They're going to shoot 10:53 if Marcelo Swartz strikes out here in the 10th frame. The women's pair getting ready to start the 10th frame here in game 4 as Weber will have their last shot here in game 4. It's an 8 count, so looks like 10:51 for Weber International. The women, let's go full screen to them as they are still finishing up here. We'll give you the scores as they wrap up each game for each player. Derek wanted to know if there's a junior varsity division for this. There is not. Only A teams here. Hola Fidel, thanks for tuning in. Fortunately, you missed the Pikeville guys. They were already on our featured pair. Leadoff bowler for Florida State shot 177 for Lindenwood 186. .188 in the number 2 spot for Florida State. North Texas and Southern Illinois Edwardsville coming in next on our men's featured pair. .193 for Florida State in the number 3 spot. Lindenwood had a 200 in the number 2 hole. And now looking at a 190 with a strike on the fill from Fanegra in the number 3 position. Go back to our split screen as the guys are now underway. .170 for Florida State anchor, 179 for Lindenwood. So that's 9:38 for Lindenwood. And 8:82 for Florida State. So we'll wait for our next team to come in on our women's pair. We are going to stick with Lindenwood as they are going to remain on this pair, but Campbellsville will be coming in next to join them on this pair. Andrew Koff in the house. Andrew there bowling on a 39-foot sport pattern. That's all the information I have. It has looked relatively tough so far today. Well, while we wait for the women to get started, we'll go full screen on the guys. They're already in the second frame. Not wasting much time here. Edwardsville and North Texas. Edwardsville in the black, North Texas in the green. Looks like the women are ready to start, so we'll go back full screen. So back to the split screen, I should say. Women on the left side of your screen. That's Campbellsville in the burgundy shirts. And, of course, Lindenwood in the gold. And, again, Edwardsville and North Texas on the right side of your screen. As we are underway here in game number 5 of 6. Well, just ran down and got the update in the women's division after 4 games, and Lindenwood still in the lead by 40 pins now over Pikeville. Pikeville in second place. Lindenwood has 37.43, Pikeville with 37.03. Florida State now in third place at 36.81. Weber is fourth at 36.12, and Bellarmine rounds out the top 5 at 34.74. Bethel is 6th, Ohio State 7th, Florida 8th, Morehead State 9th, Campbellsville is in 10th place. Martin Methodist in 11th, Louisiana Lafayette in 12th, Louisiana State in 13th, and Missouri Baptist in 14th. We're still waiting for those men's standings to come in. They take a little bit longer to put together. But in the meantime, we're going to take a very quick commercial break here on Bowl TV. We'll be back with you in about 45 seconds.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
So we're in the 5th game of 6, and coming up in the final game on our women's featured pair, it'll be Florida State and LSU, and the men's pair will be Missouri Baptist and Houston. Of course, tomorrow we're going to have live coverage of the Baker competition starting at 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time here on Bowl TV. North Texas and Edwardsville men are in the 5th frame currently, approaching the halfway point of game number 5. And on our women's pair, Lindenwood and Campbellsville midway through the 3rd frame of game 5. You're watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic Tournament from suburban Atlanta. We are live at Brunswick Zone Austell. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, bringing you this live coverage today of first 6 games. Action will pick up a little bit tomorrow as we head into Baker match play. Bonus pins will be available for victories in each of the matches, 12 matches in all tomorrow, and the teams with the highest pinfall, combining it today and tomorrow, will be crowned the champions of this year's Southern Collegiate Classic. Alex wants to know the current standings for the men, and we're still waiting for those. We should have them shortly. As soon as they come in, we'll read them off for you. Men's pair wrapping up the 6th frame, the women in the middle of the 4th. Watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from suburban Atlanta. I'm USBC's Lucas Wiseman, here with you as we watch the 5th game of 6 in this 5-player team event competition. Still waiting on scores from the men's division. Should have them shortly. As soon as we get them in, we'll bring them to you. Dennis is walking down the concourse with the scores for us. So after 4 games in the men's division, Moorhead State in first at 4,038. Weber International second at 3,967. Lindenwood is third, 3,826. Pikeville in fourth at 3,786. Missouri Baptist rounds out the top 5 at 3,782. Positions 6 through 10, Central Florida, Texas A&M, South Florida, Martin Methodist, and Virginia Tech. The next 5, 11th place is Florida State, North Texas, Houston, Cumberland, and Florida Atlantic is 15th. Followed by Edwardsville, Campbellsville, Bellarmine, Florida, and Ohio State in 20th. And the bottom 6, Bethel, North Carolina State, Ball State, Delaware, Louisiana Lafayette, and LSU. Those standings I just gave were the men's standings. Lindenwood in third. That is correct, Mr. Limo. And yes, UNT is in 12th, and Texas A&M in 7th. And for those of you who didn't catch the women's update a while back, after 4 games, it was Lindenwood in first, Pikeville second, Florida State third, Weber fourth, and Bellarmine fifth. It's top 5 on the women's side. The men are just starting the 8th frame on our featured pair, Edwardsville and North Texas on the right side of your screen. The women on the left side of your screen, Lindenwood and Campbellsville, are just wrapping up the 5th frame. Men's featured pair heading into the 9th frame now. The women just wrapping up the 6th. Game 5 of 6 here at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. To answer some of the questions in our chat, the Cumberland men are in 17th place. I'm sorry, the Cumberland men are in 14th place. And the Florida State women are in 3rd place after 4 games. We are in the 5th game right now. Coming up next on our featured pairs for Game 6 on the men's side, it'll be Missouri Baptist and Houston. On the women's side, Florida State and LSU coming up. The men on this pair bowling really quickly, already wrapping up this game. They're in the 10th frame here. And it may be a few minutes before we get started with our Game 6 on our men's pair. We'll have to wait and see how far behind Missouri Baptist and Houston are. I'm not quite sure where they're at this game. Women's side, we're just starting the 8th frame on that pair between Lindenwood and Campbellsville. Looks like Houston's already ready to go. They are over here and waiting their turn to bowl on 15 and 16. So may have a quick start if Missouri Baptist is done with their game already. Oh, I see we're already up to 50 subscribers on our Bowl TV YouTube channel. That's where you're watching us right now. We made the transition over to YouTube Live for our live streaming events, and would encourage you to subscribe to our channel. All you got to do is click that subscribe button, and you can be one of the what I'm sure will be growing list of people who are subscribing to our Bowl TV channel on YouTube. This is where you're going to find our future live streaming events, as well as all of our video features from other events or programs that will be also posted here on our Bowl TV YouTube channel. So all of our video will be on this platform for you. Look at that, just like that, we got 7 more followers. How about that? Up to 57 now. And don't forget to follow us on Facebook and Twitter as well, facebook.com/USBC1 and twitter.com/USBC. Mr. Limo wants to know if day 1 results will be posted on bowl.com. Yeah, that's the plan. I got to break everything down here for the night, and then I will try to get the standings posted on bowl.com. You'll be able to see them on there sometime a little bit later on this evening. Scores for Edwardsville, 146-221. 154, 156, and 187. For North Texas, 158, 195, 166, 192. And looks like with a spare here for North Texas Anchor Bowler, it will be 190. Men are done, so we will wait for Houston and Missouri Baptist to come in. In the meantime, we'll go full screen on our women's pair, Lindenwood and Campbellsville. They are in the middle of the 9th frame here. Game number 5. All of the archived footage of today's competition will be available a little after we're done here. You'll be able to watch the day 1 bowling. It may take a little while. This is a new system we're using. Not sure how long it's going to take for it to appear on YouTube, but it'll be on this YouTube channel. Probably will take a couple hours for everything to run through the YouTube system and appear on our channel page, but it will be here eventually. Following this spare attempt, will be in the 10th frame. Campbellsville and Lindenwood. And here comes Missouri Baptist for our final game on the men's side. Back to the split screen now since the guys are started. Missouri Baptist and Houston. Scores for Campbellsville this game, 182, 201, 127, 174, and 160 with that open frame. So far on the board for Lindenwood, 198 and 154. Scores for Lindenwood women this game as they are just now wrapping up. 198, 154, 187, 236. And it looks like it's going to be 172 in the anchor position with a strike on the fill. While we wait for the women to get started, we'll go full screen on the guys. Houston and Missouri Baptist. And I say guys, but it's really mixed division. As you can see, Houston has a woman bowling for them. Any teams that have women and men are put in the men's division. Well, looks like they're about to start on the women's side, so we'll go back to our split screen. LSU and Florida State stepping in to join us for the last game. You're watching our live coverage of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic Tournament from suburban Atlanta, Georgia. Lucas Wiseman here from USBC. Our live coverage today brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress. And your league being a USBC certified league helps us bring you this coverage. So make sure you're bowling in a USBC certified league. And if you're not a member of USBC, you can join on bowl.com. We appreciate you tuning in today. And want to remind you to tune in tomorrow as well. Our live coverage will continue, 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time here from Brunswick Zone Austell. all the way through until we know the winners. At approximately 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow afternoon, we should know who the champions of this year's events are. Again, our women's featured pair on the left side of your screen, the men on the right side. It's Florida State and LSU on the left side of your screen on the women's side, and on the men's side, right side of your screen, Missouri Baptist and Houston. They are just finishing up the third frame. The women's pair is still in the first frame. Our men's pair is just starting the 6th frame. The women are in the middle of the 3rd frame here in this final game. Right side of your screen is Houston and Missouri Baptist. Left side is women's pair. And it's Florida State and LSU. fourth frame getting underway on our women's featured pair, the men wrapping up the 6th here in this final game. As soon as we have the standings, we'll give you an update. Do have the standings that were just handed to me here. And in the women's division, Lindenwood in the lead after 5 games, 46-88, a 56-pin lead on Pikeville, who is in second. Weber International is third. Florida State is fourth. Bethel is fifth. This is the women's division. Bellarmine in 6th, Moorhead 7th, Florida 8th, Campbellsville in 9th, and Martin Methodist in 10th place. Ohio State, Louisiana Lafayette, LSU, and Missouri Baptist round out the field. Once again, Lindenwood first, Pikeville second, and Weber third on the women's side. In the men's division, Moorhead still in the lead. A couple of big games this time around. 11:37 in Game 5 for Moorhead, 10:75 for Weber, and 11:82 for Lindenwood in Game 5. So 3 big games has created a huge separation from the rest of the field. Moorhead's in first at 51.75. Weber is second at 50.42. So that's 133 pin gap there between first and second. Third place, Lindenwood at 5,008. And then a nearly 300 pin drop to fourth, which is Pikeville at 47.19. Texas A&M is fifth. Central Florida 6th, Missouri Baptist 7th, Martin Methodist, Virginia Tech, and Florida State round out the top 10. South Florida is 11th, Cumberland 12th, North Texas, Florida Atlantic, and Houston round out the top 15. And on down the line here, Ohio State, Bellarmine, Edwardsville, Campbellsville, Florida is 20th, North Carolina State, Delaware, Bethel is 23rd, Ball State, LSU, and Louisiana Lafayette rounds out the field. That's after 5 of the 6 games. The update after 6 games we won't have for you on our broadcast, but it will be available for you on bowl.com later on this evening. Nice washout conversion there by LSU. For those of you out there who may be wondering, yes, there are some women who bowl in the men's division. That's because if your team is mixed with both men and women, you're classified as a men's team. Some of the schools do not have women's teams. So, for example, a school like Houston does not have a women's team, so women are allowed to compete on the men's team to field a mixed team in USBC collegiate competition. Ninth frame in progress on our men's featured pair. We're in the middle of the sixth on the women's pair. 10th frame in progress between Houston and Missouri Baptist on the right side of your screen. Don't forget to join us tomorrow morning, 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time, the start of competition. We'll be here with you throughout all of Baker match play tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. until about 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. So get up early on a Sunday and join us. A little breakfast and bowling together. Our men's featured pair wrapping up. So far, the scores for Houston, 193, 163, and 209. For Missouri Baptist, 181, 150, and 160. Question in the chat, want to know who's leading on the men's and women's sides. We have the standings after 5 games. This is game 6 currently, and Morehead State men in first. Weber is second, Lindenwood is third. On the women's side, Lindenwood in first, Pikeville in second, and Weber in third. We'll have the standings for you on Bull.com a little bit later on this evening. Be sure to check back there. So Houston closes out with 160 and 180, Moorhead 171 and 169, and that's the end of competition on our men's featured pair. So we will go full screen to the women, as they will have 2 more frames to go. They are in the 4th position, frame number 8, here between Florida State and LSU. Make sure we give you a rundown of the scores in this matchup before we go off the air. 10th frame now in progress here between Florida State and LSU. As we are wrapping up the day's action here at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Scores for Florida State so far this game, 140, 177, and 146. For LSU, as we watch the number 3 player bowl, 140 and 162 so far. So 178 in the number 4 spot for Florida State, 103 in the number 3 spot for LSU. Well, we appreciate everybody watching today, and we will be back with you at 7:45 tomorrow morning, Eastern Time, with Baker match play. 172 for Florida State in the anchor position, 153 in the number 4 position for LSU. Final scores from today's competition will be available on bowl.com a little bit later on this evening. So keep an eye on bowl.com for the standings. And once again, we'll be back with you at 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time. So we watch the final frame here for LSU in this final game. .160, the final score for LSU's anchor bowler, and that's going to do it. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning at 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you back here tomorrow morning.